Closeness is friends, increasing my strength when I remember myself. Life can be hard, but it's what we do to get to the top. Yeah, yeah.
We could be legend. I have nothing to lose. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Wake up. I know what's real. Escape reality. Hardwired. We used to look up at the sky and wonder at our place in the stars. This is the world you've made yourself. Now you have to live in it. The end is in our sights. The future is already here. No matter how hard we tried, we are doomed. Say your goodbyes. Brace yourself. I can see the end inside. Hardwired.
Hey guys, welcome everybody back to my channel. It's glad to see you all again after my week of break because I had Easter and stuff. How are you doing, my friends? And welcome again, Simon. Glad to see you again, my friend. And welcome to everyone else that just joined recently. Hope you are ready for Stanley Parable because I'm very excited for this game. And yep, as I said in the chat earlier when I was talking with Simon, I randomly encountered an ending already by not even setting up the OBS and stuff for the game. I hope you guys are all ready. And once again, thank you guys again, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. And hope you had an amazing time because I'm back in business, of course. And of course, we are having Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, which is an extended version of the Stanley Parable, the original game. I didn't play it, but I've been watching it, other people playing it like way in the past because Stanley Parable is a game that it's very old. I mean the original. Hey Yosef, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Welcome to Stanley Parable, my friend. I hope you are ready to an amazing ending hunter because we are going to be doing this completely random today. I mean, not entirely random because I have a guide on my second monitor, but not right now because I want to like play for myself to see how many endings I can encounter in this new version of it. But first, I would like to trigger that Easter egg again that I've been doing when I was configuring my streaming setup. Let me just stop the music first so we are not bothered by it. Also, where is my wait a minute, something is wrong in here. Give me a second. Because I realized that something is oh, there we go. Now it's back. Thank God. It didn't mess up. So hello again, Simon. Hello again, yourself. Okay, let me just bring back the game. And first, I would like to trigger that setting that I've got, that ending that I've got earlier, while I just like making the OBS stuff and things to make sure that it works. So, but to do that, I need to delete my save data first. And let's go. Watch out carefully what's going to happen when it's going to I'm going to be opening the game multiple times. This is one of the endings that I've already encountered. And the thing that I have to do is to actually... You're going to be having a number of questions here on the screen. Not questions. I need to do some of the stuff. So I'm going to have to do this. And I'm going to have to press no here. I mean, I didn't play it, but I've been watching other people playing it like the original version. But I'm still going to say no because I forgot most of the stuff. And here is where the stuff is going to be a bit different. Like literally here. It's literally one of the endings about this thing here. And you have to actually set the current time. Literally, you have to set the current time. Like it says here, you can just press confirm and go. But if you're like just actually putting your own local time, in my case, it's, as you can see here on the top of the screen, 5:13 p.m., which is what I'm going to do right now. 5:13, not a.m. Why is it a.m.? Okay. So something will happen, but not the first time. And it will happen the second time when I'm going to open the game. So let me do this first. Let me check it's right. Yep, it is right. It's the same as on the screen. So let's go. Accessibility settings can be accessed from the main menu. Thanks. It's gonna be putting me back again in the same stuff. Okay, let me just lower a bit my sound because I've done that earlier. So let me just do this now again so I don't have to do it in the future. And now, let me quit the desktop. I'm going to be opening a game again and you will see that stuff will change. And as I said, this ending that I've got is something that I've randomly encountered it. I had no idea about it. I was just like opening the game multiple times to make sure it works. And whenever I've done that, it was always loading something else. Yep, there we go. Now it's opening again. And you're going to be noticing that when I'm going to be setting, it's going to ask me, the game is going to ask me to set the time again. And whenever I'm going to do that, okay, so this time is going to be 5:14. We're already 1 minute above. So it has the time here, which is my actual real local time right now. 5:14 p.m. European Summer Time. Something will happen. Literally, this was a complete random stuff. And you can see here already says, hang on. Before we get started, can I just say something? Yes, sure. Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you've booted up the game. Okay? A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12 and call it a day. Exactly. It's mostly normal. Like, not everybody is bothering, but I usually bother with that. I don't know why. I actually like to set the actual real time for some reason. But you're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know that you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the time you're setting are correct. But then how did you know that I actually set it up correctly? Because if I would put it wrong, you would not send me this message. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you wrap the game and you can see this screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whichever time you want. Even if it's not the correct time, you've earned it. Alright? Alright, I will let you get back to the video game now. So this is exactly where this is exactly what I've done. It's gonna bring me back to the main menu. And I'm going to be opening the game as they said one more time. And from the other time is gonna be like the third time is gonna be definitely different now. It's gonna actually say to put the time that you actually want, enjoy. But we are not gonna do that. We are gonna actually put the exact time that it's right now on my real life time, which is 5:16 p.m. I'm going to be actually putting that time one more time. So it's gonna be again 5:16. And with that, let's confirm it. Let me make sure that it's actually the local time, because if it's not, I might not trigger it again. So yeah, let's go. 5:16 p.m. Your favorite time of the yep. So I actually did it right. Or could you simply not resist giving me the correct time again? It actually is the correct time. It's otherwise I don't think I would have triggered that. After all, I know how much I enjoy setting the time correctly. Okay, now I'm curious how accurate 5:16 p.m. is. Let's use another slider to find out. Okay, how accurate is? Pretty accurate. What do you mean? You know, can I just say, regardless of the accuracy of the clock, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. Okay. I feel like I'm learning more about you and how you like things to be set. It's good to collect data. Okay. I hope it's not an AI that's actually going to hack my computer for some reason in this, because I would not be shocked if Stanley Parable actually got an AI thingy that will start to control my game. Because I've been in multiple games like those in the past, especially. So I wish I had more sliders, but we have gone through all the sliders I have. Perhaps I can invent some new sliders to gather new data on you. Oh my god. He's gonna actually hack my PC, guys, or something. I don't know. We are about to find out. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, let me whip a couple new ones up. Should be ready by the next time you boot up the game. Oh, in this case, you know exactly what we are gonna do, guys. We are gonna close the game again, and we are gonna open it up one more time. Until he's gonna say like there's nothing else that will happen. Definitely. Yeah, I'm sorry there is no music in the background because I stopped because maybe it might actually play their own game, music game or something. This is why I didn't want to put my own background music. All right. We are getting on it. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. I'm gonna put that. Please oh, this is new. Please adjust the slider until the dog and the cat are friends. Wait. Oh. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Please adjust the slider until the number 5 becomes the number 9. Okay. Smiley face, document. Okay. This could be a 9 too. But let's move on. Airport, computer, bell. Oh, there is the 9, but let's see what other options we have. Phone, B, bicycle, ambulance, 9. Okay, this works too. But I think it actually refers to the number, so we are going to be sticking on that. Trophy. Yeah, let's keep it to the 9. That's the actual 9. Please adjust the slider until you stop adjusting the slider, meaning I have to put it to the max. Like this. Maybe. I think that's the maximum thingy. Which of the 2 made-up words below is most appealing to you? Cuboinkle, Scrumtash. I have no idea what those words mean, but I'm gonna put this one, Scrumtash. I have no idea what it means, honestly. Please don't adjust the slider. Don't adjust. Okay. I'm just not gonna touch it. Do you know what time it is right now? Yeah, 5:20 p.m. East European Summer Time. Is the time that it is right now the correct time? Well, I think so. It's actually based on the internet, so I think yes. Kinda, sorta. What is time anyway? Good question. What is time anyway, guys? Then why do I have to press yes or no? Do I have another option somewhere? What is time? I'm just gonna press yes. What is time? Yes. I don't know. Is there anything about yourself that you haven't told me? Uh-oh. What is this? Yes, I didn't. Help? Uh-oh. This is not going well. I hope it's not gonna be a jump scare though. No? Yes? Help what? What's going on? Will you come back to visit me? You are kind of weird. Yes? Wait, something else will happen? Wait a minute. I'm gonna close the game one more time. This is something that I have no idea what's happening. So let me just open the game one more time and see if it's gonna be something different. Because I wanna see if there is something else that will trigger. If not, then we are gonna just move on to the game officially. In this case, and we are gonna start like hunting for the endings. Developed by Crows. This it didn't change. This is the same. I thought it was gonna be like something different, but this is literally the same name. Oh, what time is it? Wait, you don't even ask me for the time again? Does anyone really truly know? Well, it's right here on the screen in this case. I mean, you can only see it because it's always showing up in on every my live stream here, my actual real local time. Does anyone really truly know? Of course they don't. Nobody knows anything. But we do. But what's the deal? Like, narrator or who is speaking? Who is the guy like speaking to us? This is the actual question right now. You and I don't even know each other. We are like strangers. Sure, I've adjusted all of the game settings to your exact specifications, but who hasn't? I think maybe everyone that doesn't want to like to know this. I don't know. I try to understand what's like the message behind it. Like, it's just what I do, like a day job. Oh, you mean like the way Stanley is working? Because as I said, guys, I didn't play the original Stanley Parable, but I just watched some gameplay years ago. So I know about how Stanley was working there, but I have no idea what's changed in Ultra Deluxe. And now the job is over. Oh, so this is like a guy that actually had the job to set the time every time, every moment, somebody opens the game, they actually have to set the time for the players. This is what they are like, what it's meaning to say. And now the job is over. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you that I can. Oh my god. Well, nobody's behind me. I hope it's not gonna be. I hope it's not a virus in my PC. Hopefully. And I still don't really know you. Well, of course you don't know me. I'm anonymous. I'm just me. Gradient Plays, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Welcome to Endings Hunting of Stanley Parable. I'm doing awesome. I'm just like here, as I was saying to the people earlier, just encountered this random ending while like opening the game, and I like triggered it again so I can show it to you as well, guys. And I'm like with confusing words and stuff because what's happening here, it's something that we try to understand, especially. Glad you're doing good and thank you for coming and welcome. Hope you will enjoy this because we are hunting for endings in this amazing game. And also Easter eggs if we are going to encounter them. But anyways, let's continue with this time ending because let's see where it's going with this. And I don't know you and you don't know me. So it's more like the guy that has a job is it like a guy that it's like mind controlled and he has no idea what's doing except doing his job, and which is setting the time, I believe. And you don't know me. And neither of us know what time it is. But we actually know, guys. You can see right here on in the top of the screen. It's actually my real local time. But we are gonna be quiet about it, unless the game has a microphone tracking. Like I've done that horror game in the past. I guess some settings are just unsettable. Okay. But if I'm being totally honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game anyway. Okay. You won't have me here when the game starts next time, but that's okay. Video games were meant to be played alone. Well, not really, unless they're like streamed live so you can actually play with everybody. Don't be like that to whoever is typing these messages. You like being alone, don't you? No, not really. Not in this situation. That's maybe the only information I really learned about you. I don't really like being alone. What do you mean? But who knows? Maybe we'll find out more while we're exploring the game. Well, it's time for me to leave. No, don't leave us. We need more details. What's going on? Oh, there is still one more setting that we need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. Okay. It's not really in my job description, but that's okay. I think this guy is like a bot. It's not really in my job description. Interesting. Perhaps you will see me again if you can find me. Do I have to find like the time? Is this like a riddle? It can be. talk soon. So maybe it's not goodbye forever. But before I'm actually progressing, guys, I would like to check one more time if something will happen, if I'm going to put up the game one more time. So I'm going to quit the game again, and I'm going to be popping it up one more time to see if something else will happen. But if not, we are just going to actually start playing the game. So I think this was like one of the endings. It's like the time ending, I think it's called. I'm not sure. I have no idea. I don't have a guide open or something because I just want to like to encounter the endings myself. Yo, Floppy brother, welcome to the stream. Great to see you all again, guys. Hope you're all doing well, and welcome to Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Nope, nothing is happening, so we don't have to do the time ending anymore. We've actually got one of the first endings. So anyways, let's just begin the game officially this time. Don't forget coffee. Yep, we are gonna be here probably for a while as we are hunting as many endings as we can in this stream, guys. And I hope you guys will enjoy the show because it's gonna be awesome. As I said, we already got in the first 20 minutes. We already got the time ending, and we've got all those messages, and we got a little bit confused about what's happening, who is the character, who is actually speaking to us. We have more questions than answers already, but I think maybe they're like bots or something. But anyways, let's go. Let's begin playing the game and let's see what's going to happen. The end is never. The end is never.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Oh, okay, now I can move. Yo, hello! Hey, Fimbin Lehan Davis. Hey, everybody, welcome to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. And welcome to Stanley Parable. Hope you're all doing well. No time low see, definitely. I've been on my Easter break, and now I'm officially back playing this amazing game where we are going to be hunting as many endings as we can. And as I said earlier, we already encountered the time setting ending that I randomly found while I was configuring my streaming platform, which is OBS. And now we are here. And I'm going to be playing this normally for now because, as I said, I didn't play myself Stanley Parable before, but I've been watching some gameplays like 6-7 years ago when the first version came out. I don't even sure exactly, but it's definitely been a while. And now we are going to be doing I'm going to do the normal one, which is actually have to follow what the voice is in our head, which is the narrator, is telling us. So let's do that, and I see it's going to be different. Something, because this is Ultra Deluxe, which is a different version. Okay, let's go.
All his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, before I'm actually doing it, I want to go to volume because it's a little bit too low. I have it to like 60%, so I'm going to put it to 90. Actually, let's put it 100. If it's too loud, I'm going to be lowering it. Okay.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
So as I say, guys, this is the normal route what we're doing right now. I'm gonna actually follow the voice.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, for now, guys, just for now, we're doing the normal one. To see if there is something new, though. But I'm gonna, like, look around. But I don't want, like, to... Because I know if I'm doing a certain choice, I might actually change the narrative. And this is what I don't... This is something that I don't want to do right now.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Okay. Okay, let's look at this pretty quick. Targets. Get Chris out of the broom closet. Okay, there's something that actually popped up to my mind instantly. Everyone is unique. You most of all. I mean, yeah, I'm actually unique because I have to press buttons that are showing up on the screen, like in case Stanley's part to do. Okay. Okay, nothing special. We are gonna just move. This is the broom closet. I think there is an ending with this one, but I'm not going to do it yet.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay. Hope the quality is good and the sound is great, guys. So you can actually hear it properly. Okay, this is the executive bathroom. Nothing new in here. Okay.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, what dark secret was being held from him. What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him, and so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845.
Okay.
But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Definitely. Let's press random buttons, guys. We'll definitely get the code. Oops. I pressed it wrong by mistake.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
The voices in my head is guiding us, guys. In our head, or more like in Stanley's head. Where are we going? I hope I didn't mess up the neutral route. Oh, never mind, it's loading.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Okay. Oh! Oh my god. This actually scared me a bit. I don't know why. When I've got to that. It was a loud sound.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Okay. Somebody's shutting the door behind us and it is not preventing us to go anywhere further. Yep, I cannot even go back.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Did we, guys? Do we? We are about to find out. Okay. Ooh, cameras. Let's press this.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building. Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
We are all code names in this for some reason. It's been so long, like, it's been, I don't know, years, like literally years since the original came out, which is, this one came out in 2022 or 2021, I'm not sure, the Ultra Deluxe, which has like a lot of new features.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Okay.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Well, looks like
it was
it.
the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
How do we do that, though? We have to dismantle the controls. We have to actually be free, my friends. Activate power cell 000. Let's go, Davis. Oh! There is a door in here. Mind controls idle awaiting input. So they're actually controlled like robots. Interesting.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
5 days to go for me. Oh, you mean about that game? Yeah, I know. It's my waiting is gonna come to an end soon. Okay. I actually I looked at the chat. I didn't even know what I have to press. Oh well. If I hope I don't mess it up. I shut down the facility, guys.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
Wow. But yeah, we definitely have mysteries that we still we have not solved, guys.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
I think this was the neutral ending, guys. I mean the normal ending when you actually follow the voice in your head. Okay, yeah, exactly. So from now on, we are going to be seeing what everything that we can do, guys. Because this was, as I said a few seconds ago, the neutral ending. We're actually following the voice in our head. And now let's see how can we mess it up about. And there is a certain ending that I remember from the original game, and I'm going to be doing it now. And simply is to shut the door before leaving.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
Yes, guys, this is one of the endings I remembered about it. If you actually shut the door, this will happen. Like, seriously. Is it like a coward ending? Well, I'm not sure it is like a coward ending. Or maybe it is. Because, yeah, he didn't want to actually find the answer to this. Okay, let's see if something will happen if I'm actually trying to type in here to interact with everything. Because there definitely has to be something. Okay. Let's see if we can actually... I think there was
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I know there was something with the doors in here. But I'm not sure exactly what door it was. When you actually interact with a door several...
Please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement?
Oh.
Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
Okay. Let's do it, guys. 20 times. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
Okay, 50 clicks indeed. Okay, Gradient, thank you for coming and have a great day. See you later. Okay, guys, 50 clicks. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Actually, I'm not gonna count. I'm just gonna press until the narrator will speak again. You can count. Yep, I'm definitely messing up my keyboard right now. And yeah, guys, this is something I realized. I tried to connect my controller and it didn't work for this game.
I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
Okay, 417. Let's find the door 417, guys. 417. 417. Oh, there it is. Let's do it. So as I said, the controller doesn't work for this game for some reason.
Great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
Yeah, 437, 43... Wait. Who opened that door? Was it open as well earlier? I didn't realize it. If it was. Anyways, 437.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
Okay, 415. Let's go. Where is it? 415. 416. Oh, there we go.
Now, back to door number 437.
Oh my god. Can you actually sprint in this? No, you're actually sprinting all the time. It's not a slower walk on something.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine?
The copy machine? Where is the copy machine in this case? There has to be one in
All
here.
right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
Jeez, narrator. The voice in my head is crazy.
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
Thank you. Have you tried PC games Sengoku Dynasty? Life Simulation Game 1? No, I didn't. What is it about? Oh, Life Simulation. Wait, which it was about? Which one did I have to do? Employee 419. I need to climb on his desk somehow. 419. I never heard about it before, Davis. Oh, 419. How do I climb it though? Oh, like this?
Yes!
Oh.
This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
The narrator is actually enjoying this, guys.
We've almost got it! Now the copy machine, do that one again!
Wow.
Finish it off, Stanley! 5 clicks on door 430! Yes! We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
Is that all? Wait. So I can... Nope. So I think this was the clickable... the doors clicking ending. I mean, not really an ending, but more like an Easter egg, I believe. Anyways, let's go. Let's continue. Let's see what's gonna happen now. Because I feel like we are back on the normal route, but we are actually going to mess it up this time. So, let's see what can we get. Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, I'm gonna go again on the left side because there was something else in there. And I want to interact with.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief,
Oh, there it
Stanley
is.
decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
This is it, guys. The broom closet. I remember it.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track. There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
I remember there was something in here if you're like not moving at all for a
It was
while.
baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
I think that definitely is something happening in here.
Are you really still in the broom closet?
Yes,
Standing
we love
around
it.
doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
It's cozy. This is why we are here. But I don't have to move a muscle, so we can proceed. I don't have to move my mouse.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it. maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
Wow. I don't think this was in the original. This
Stanley was
voice
fat
line.
and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Now we are actually
Well, I've come to a very
dealers.
definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead.
Oh no, we are dead,
Got to
guys.
this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
Okay, I think this was actually... I'm not sure if there is anything else, but we are gonna wait for a bit. Because I remember there was like a voice line that actually triggering the... Like, this was like everything that's in the broom closet, but I'm still gonna wait a bit. If there's nothing to happen in the next 20 seconds, that means that that was the broom closet part. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Let's go.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you.
Wait, you think so?
You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
I wonder, though. I wonder. Okay, if we are going again... Nope. So I guess that's what's it from with the broom closet. Interesting.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
We are not gonna go up anymore, guys. We need to see what's here first. Now. Oh. No. No interactions.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. "I'm dreaming!" he yelled. "This is all a dream." Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Oh.
Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Wow. Well, he's still here. And
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
what? This baby is
This
so...
is the story of a woman named Mariella.
What?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Wow. I did not expect him to actually lose his sanity that much. But I guess this was... I don't even know how this ending was called. Let me just Google it for a second, because I'm curious what... how is this ending called for, guys? Actually, you know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna Google it. I will just like continue playing the game, and when I'm going to be adding the timestamps when I'm going to be completing the game after I'm finishing the live stream, of course, I will be like just doing it on my own. But wow, this was crazy already. The narrator lost his sanity. We've got the funny broom closet. It was amazing. Okay, let's see what everything else that we can do, because there are a lot of things in here.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Awaiting input. Wait a second. What is this? Are there like multiple computers that have this on the screen? Wait a minute. Wait. This is new for me.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Okay. I cannot open my door again. All right. Another computer open? Oh, there we go. Okay, never mind. This one doesn't work. I don't know if there is a actual order to do it.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay. Let's go on the right this time.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
This was definitely not the correct way.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
It's weird though, whenever I'm interacting with the interaction button, it's always...
Yes, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Exactly. Look at, this is a... Whoa! Did this move? Nah, it didn't. I moved
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
His narrator is going to be losing his mind again. Let's wait here a bit.
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue.
Yes.
But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
What message? You're still gonna wait here? We need to hear the message. Unless there is something else. I don't want to like go in. Maybe I will. I don't want to like untrigger it. If there is something hidden in here, it has to be. What is this saying? Fuel. Are those like robots and they are like having fuel? Having oil or fuel like as their energy? It could be. Yep, nothing is happening. Let's just go.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Ooh! What's in here? Wait a minute.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Okay, so if I'm going there, it's gonna be going on the same path I was earlier. Let's see what's in here. Yeah, let's go.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left.
From here it's left. What if I don't want to go left? What if I want to go back? Okay, looks like there is no other way in.
Oh, no. No, it's to the right. My mistake.
Really?
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh, dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Oh. Imagine if that car would actually start going in front to actually crash me. But who is driving the car though? Ah, who cares? Let's just progress. Unless... Wait, are those doors open now by any chance? There actually be an Easter egg or something. No. No interaction.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning.
No!
And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
No, don't! What was this though? I mean, I think it's familiar, but I'm not sure. Oh, I don't think it's over though. I think that it's actually continuing.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yeah, I think something will be different now. Okay, so this computer is closed right now. So what I've inputted earlier, it's not anymore. Unless I missed something. Oh! Something is loading in here. This is new, but I cannot read it. If I remember correctly from the... I think this was in the OG as well. And if I remember correctly, something will have to change now. If I've done that.
When Stanley... Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
It's definitely different.
No, I restarted. I swear I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Oh, wow. We're having our choice, guys. Perfect. Okay, where do I want to go, though? Actually, I'm going to ask you, chat. Where do you want me to go right now? So many options. Up to you guys. Let's find the endings together. Let's see what's going to be here. Where do you want to go, guys? You can say from the door. The door from the left is number 1. And we're getting all the way here to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what? Please type that in the chat.
This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
No! 4. I'm sorry, guys, but I had no idea if I would stay there, I would trigger
All
this.
of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Wait, let me press those computers again. Maybe I will go back to the same spot. Something was loading in here. Nah, it's in... Oh, now I can close it. Earlier I couldn't. Okay, now I cannot even interact with the doors. I think it's messing the it's messing this storyline even more. Okay, this is literally the same for until now. Oh, no doors.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Okay. Oh. No. Somebody spilled coffee. Not fair. They did it on our back, guys. This is why it's not fair.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes.
Okay.
No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Wow. Is it like a hallucination ending or something? Oh my god. We are into unknown, guys.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations!
Yay!
I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off. So, good job.
We broke the game, guys.
Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
No, don't. Oh my god. Oh, wait a minute.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
What if I don't want to do it? Okay, this thing is still loading. I'm gonna close it out anyways. But we have a line this time. What if I wanna go for in front? Actually, you know what? Let's just follow this. Maybe this is actually what we need. Oh, this is solitaire. Okay, because I cannot play it. 4B4. This is different.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay, now if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office in fact the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Yo, let's go. Yo, David Diggins. David Diggins, great to see you again. Thank you so much for coming and welcome. Hope you're doing well and welcome to Stanley Parable. Yep, we are here having exploring any and every endings possible in this, where this voice on our head, also the narrator, is actually losing his mind, his insanity. And now we are on a very funny path that we've encountered, and it's actually looking amazing. Glad to have you here. Thank you so much for coming. And now let's continue with the adventure line. Yeah, I had to pause because it was that music playing, but let's see what's gonna happen, guys. Hope you will enjoy this because this is a really, really fun one. I'm literally loving this, and I've seen you guys in the chat loving it too. Thank God that I'm really happy for that because it's double the happiness for me that you're actually enjoying it quite as much as I make it for you and for me as well to enjoy it. But anyways, let's go. Let's continue this. What the heck is this? Oh my god. Who made this? Whoever made this, it's quite messy. I moved too fast and I broke the game. Okay, this is weird. Did you see this, guys?
Cut the music.
Oh.
Go back and look at that fern.
The what?
Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Wait, really? You mean this? What do I have to miss, though? Okay. I've been good, David. Thank you for asking. Hope you've been good too. Been having fun on the Easter break. And now I'm back to normal, my normal life after it ended. Oh!
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Okay, maybe I need to make sure that I'm not getting lost in here. Actually, wait a minute. Maybe now the computers are open. No, I don't think they are, but let me just check it out pretty quick. So we started from here. This one is still interactable. You're welcome. Oh.
Oh, no, not again. Line,
Taking the
how
same
could you
spot.
have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Wow. Okay, what's gonna happen now? He's not even speaking
You know
anymore.
what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious.
Yes.
Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Yes, exactly. Exploring, guys, adventure. Actual adventure.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
What do you want it to be, guys? What story do we want to see?
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
We should be fine. But I guess we still have to follow it. Oh well, the adventure line is away. Now we are good.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute.
Oh, okay.
So I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere at the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
No, I want to go on the left side. Okay.
Oh, hold up, what's this?
The confusion ending.
Confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped?
Oh no.
Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Oh my god, that actually screamed so hard on my ears. Oh boy, I did not expect that. Is everything back to normal now? It can be. There was definitely something different happening. Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Did something change? Okay. So I was there. I don't think there's anything else in the confusion ending though. Looks like normal. Oh, never mind. Awaiting input. I've seen it. I might have to restart this several times so I can actually do the inputs thingy. I'm not sure. Let's see if there is something else where I have to press. Another computer. No. Nope, nothing else in here. Don't trust him. No, I've been actually don't follow. I didn't follow his.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Okay, looks like we're gonna have to make other choices. I think that was the confusion ending, guys, because I don't see any trace, neither the adventure line, neither anything else. Oh, actually, wait, there is the adventure line. Open the door. Nope. Looks like nothing triggers. Did he actually forget like it said there in the... on the screen? Wait a minute, this is different. Those things weren't here. Are we still in confusion ending or are we not? Yeah, this is definitely different.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No. Right, guys?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
There still is the adventure line. I can still see it here.
Wow. Yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No. So we were there. We've done the escape part. That one is going to go back on the normal route. So now we are gonna do this. Oh my god. Do not lie. If you're lying right now, stop. So if I'm gonna stop, something will happen.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Oh, wait a minute. I remember from the original Stanley Parable. I think there's an ending in here. Let me see if it was a way. Oh yeah, exactly. There is an ending here. This one.
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
We got another one, guys. It was a little lame,
All
but
of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
yep. It was a lame ending, but it's there. That's all I can say. Okay, this is the same. There are no other inputs that I have to press. Unless something changed in here.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Yeah, no way, narrator.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm having flashbacks from working at the city council. Wait, does this remember that? Does this game remember that? Okay, I'm not gonna fall to my death again.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
No. No. I think I would normally would have had to go there, but I've seen that there is this door open, and I had to jump. Looks like I triggered something else. Danger everywhere. Okay. No buckets. Past this point. Okay. Didn't see any bucket though.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
No. How about no?
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Yeah? Are you sure?
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Oh.
All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
Okay. Please rate your experience. You know what?
A 1? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that? But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Okay. Oh. What is this? The Stanley Parable Worldwide Leaderboard? What? What is this? Did you know that 21% of players skipped the intro sequence? Only the worst 3% of players chose the... Bro. Bro. Stanley 47 is online. What the heck is this? Friendly Stampy? Bro. What is this? Do I have to interact with this or something? This is my superior. A dead rat is offline. Oh my god. Compete against others to improve your Stanley Parable career. Yeah, this is definitely scripted here. Okay, so this is the same. Let's still go through this door.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
Okay.
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
4 hours? I'm not doing this for 4 hours. You know what? Screw this.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here?
Playing somebody else's game?
This seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
What are we playing?
Aha! Fascinating.
Oh
What do you
my
think
god.
This game is about, Stanley. What's our backstory?
This is
What is
Firewatch.
our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted, erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Wow. Firewatch in this. I have no idea. I literally did not expect this. Literally crazy. I wonder if I would have picked a different rating if something would have changed or not. It also gives a bit of vibes of that game that I've played before the new year, that horror game with 4 episodes, and the 4th episode was the same as this one.
Oh no, it can't be.
Fears of Fathom it was called.
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
What?
Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
No way.
Wonderful. See,
Rocket
this is
League.
exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
I can't believe this Rocket League in this
Okay,
game.
so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Yeah, this is Rocket League indeed, guys. Yeah, we need to score a goal. But we don't have the cars. Oh, okay.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun?
Yes.
Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball.
Yeah, give it.
Yes! Oh, goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls!
Ooh, yes. Yeah. Let's go. I wish it was with cars, though. If we actually have the more balls, the better. Let's score all the goals.
Are you having fun? Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. That's
What?
right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I'm structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take care, Stanley.
Wait, is he really starting this? Unless... Oh, okay, he's not restarting. Maybe we have to find something in here. Sheesh, the narrator actually stopped. Doesn't want to help us anymore. Just like, if it's not restarting, that definitely means that I have to trigger something in here. I believe. Let's see from the way where we started if there is something. Maybe here? No. Wait a minute. The balls were falling somewhere. Maybe there is actually a way we can actually go from there. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. Maybe there actually is the way? Let's try it.
Hold on. What are you doing?
Oh my god, where are we going?
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back. We still have so much.
What just happened? There is no more sound. Work in progress. Where are we, guys? Oh! What is this place? This is creepy. Imagine it actually is a horror game now. From a funny comedy game, it will actually be a sudden horror. There is no music anymore, no narrator speaking. We are literally into unknown here. It's still weird that when I'm interacting with the interaction button, I still hear like it would type on a keyboard. Oh, okay. Okay. Something would definitely have to trigger. I'll have to trigger from somewhere. It definitely has to be. somewhere around here. Oh, there is light in here. Okay. So what's in here? I cannot open the door, but there is something in here happening and I cannot zoom or something. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's like a mind control room or something. There definitely has... Oh! Oh?
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Okay. Oh! This is different. Yo, James
All of his
Bunny!
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
James Bunny, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, brother? Great to see you again. We are here for Stanley Parable and Whiteboard ending. What?
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Okay. Welcome to the Whiteboard ending. Dog mode? What is this gonna do? Okay. I have no idea what's going to trigger this. Welcome to Whiteboard ending dog mode. Oh, if I'm actually interacting now, that is actually dog barking. Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No. I'm gonna go on the same part where I was
Stanley
there
was so
before.
bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Okay, I'm not gonna go fall again, but I'm gonna actually keep on myself on the staircase or this elevator
Look,
thingy.
Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
For who? Mariella, that girl from earlier?
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Who has been waiting? Wait a minute, maybe I could actually have another ending and I land on those vehicles. That could help, but I'm not gonna risk it now. I'm gonna try it again next time. But let's see what's in here first. Oh?
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Can I just leave? Okay, what's happening?
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay,
I
there
cannot
we
move.
go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Oh,
Gotcha! Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
wow, okay.
Sorry, but you're in my story now.
Okay. I can still bark, though.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Good morning, employee. Press B on your keyboard. Okay.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
What if I wait? What if I don't press anything? Will something happen if I don't press the button? I'm pressing anything, literally anything else. Okay, I'm gonna wait for a bit. Let's see if I'm actually triggering something if I don't press anything. Okay, looks like nothing is happening. Let's press it
Look
in
at
this
him
case.
there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life. But in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly. So he went further. He imagined that he came to two open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
Yo, Vexer, welcome to the stream. Great to see you again, brother. How are you doing? Welcome to Stanley Parable and to the voice in our head that is actually messing up with us. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen here.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Okay. Too
You
late.
see?
I pressed it.
Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
I pressed the button though, guys. Press R to question nothing. Let's just not press it this time. I'm not gonna press it this time. Let's see what will happen. If something will happen. I will just press my barking button. Nope. Okay. I should have to press
Suppose
it this
I
time.
can't. Not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button.
Please
And I
die.
tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
I didn't press anything this time. Literally. Okay, looks like it reset it one more time. Okay. There are other things there. I'm not sure if it's reset it completely or not. We are going to find out.
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it.
Okay,
If
this
he
is
checked
different.
over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
Okay, so this is different dialogue already. Oh, new content. This is new.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
This is new, guys. Where are we going? Where are we actually going this time?
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Okay, so this is definitely new because this had like an intro as the same vibe as if you remember the Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted. Even the voice was similar to that.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Okay.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Okay.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Give us the content, guys. Oh.
All right. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Oh. I see. Let's do it in this case. We have to jump. Okay. Now what? I cannot jump anymore.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
There definitely has to be. Let's find it out. Where is this going, though? In... Oh, okay.
Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Okay. It looks like I cannot jump anymore.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about?
No.
No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
No. Nah, why? Why did you restart the game? Oh, never mind. There is something new. This is different.
Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent! I want to show you something!
Okay. Okay, what's in here? In this case.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Okay. Yo! This gives Amnesia vibes. Actually, never mind, it's not.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Ooh.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the memory zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Wow. I can't believe, guys, it's actually been 11 years since this game was released. I think there's definitely more into it. Let's begin again. Can you actually do that? No, I'm not. Is this like a director's cut thingy here? In this? Wow. Smile because it happened. Smile, guys, because it actually happened. Otherwise, we would not play this right now. The Stanley Parable demonstration. That's like the demo thingy. Unachievable. It's impossible to get this achievement. Go outside. Don't play for 5 years. Is this actually a possibility to actually have this achievement? I don't know, though. You guys can Google it, though. And tell me if you want. Interesting. In loving memory of little Stanley. Ooh, wait a minute. This is sad. This case.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Yo, Wacky Chicken! Welcome to the stream. Great to see you again, brother. Hope you're doing well, and welcome to Stanley Parable. We are here discovering the ultra deluxe side of the game, and we are here into new content because we actually triggered the new content earlier by hunting multiple endings of the game. We've got to the new content side, and we are seeing what's happening here. But there have been some funny ones before. We all laughed here, especially. Okay. So what's going on here? Memory zone maintenance. Okay. So we cannot go here. The original remake. Person of the Year, Stanley. Let's go. I hope you're doing well, Wacky, and thank you for joining. Where am I, though? Looks like you're getting somewhere. Yeah, definitely.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Okay. This is actually cool. The serious room. Okay, that's weird. The end is never.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Okay, let's find it out. Oh boy. Not good.
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh my god.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
This is not true. The narrator is, without the voice in our head, would actually not be that enjoyable. Wow. Look what the bad reviews have done to the game, guys. It's completely changed it. All that beautiful side is completely wasted. Jeez. Steam reviews. Oh, look at all those bad reviews in here. We cannot read them, but still. There is actually a good one, but why is it upside down? Oh.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. To be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Wow. 2016. Actually, this is like from the original Stanley Parable, not from this one. The Ultra Deluxe. Poor narrator.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Wow. Okay. Narrator is getting angry. The mind control is actually happening. Is real. To be honest, this seems like butthurt game developers trying too hard to act like they are above criticism.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this.
the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so now you see, blah 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 blah.
Is this repeating?
We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is.
Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your great gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once. That you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a mouthfeel that is rich with ambition and history. Ambitious history, if you will. See, now you've gotten me going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look, I have a method for exactly this sort of situation, and I do find myself in this situation frequently. I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other, in which case the word I am not sick of shall be the victor. It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster in countless situations. All right, here we go. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
Does he really want me to push the button?
Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
I'm gonna wait for a bit.
Treatise,
See if there is something
manifesto.
different.
Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
Okay, is he changing the tone?
Manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise.
Okay, shut up already.
Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps.
To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial. Something along the lines of, this game is the best game. Let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality. How else to describe the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe? Such a revolutionary step forward in the lineage of one of the most beloved video game properties of all time. The additions and changes made to this expansion will surely resonate in the annals of the history of all media ever made. It is perhaps true to say that no mistakes are forever etched in stone, for the stone into which the Stanley Parable was carved has itself been transmuted, offering a message of hope to those who have ever erred in their judgment. You are not beyond redemption. You may change, and you may become more, so much more than you were before. If there is any message to be taken from the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, it is this. What a fortune, a privilege, a joy it is to have had such an experience. It leaves me hopeful that as a community, as a world, there is time for us to become our greatest selves, as great as we ever could dream of in our wildest, most ambitious visions for a brighter future. Wow. Now, Stanley, that's a review. It's perfect. It's the perfect review. It's the review I've always dreamed of receiving. I have to read it again. It's simply too wonderful. I have to experience this just one more time. From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality.
It's okay,
How
David.
else to
Everyone can
describe
have their
the
own
Stanley
options.
Parable Ultra
Okay, he's
Deluxe?
repeating himself.
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at
Exactly,
any rate,
Wacky.
I do suggest that we
Exactly.
not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go?
You know what? Screw this.
Can you make... Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here. And more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it. And I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child, wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button, and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision.
Oh my god, this is talking so much. I really wanted to interact with you all guys in the chat. Hey Tina, hello everybody, welcome, welcome. Yeah, this is actually an interesting game. Like, it's a actually relaxing one. We're actually hunting for the achievements, endings, seeing how the narrator, the voice in our head is losing its mind and stuff. And now here I just wanted to see if there's something will change, because I would probably mash the skip button. But maybe there is something else that we can trigger from this. But hello to everyone. Hope you're all doing well and enjoying this. Because this is actually something that, a side that actually really, really is cool. Like, I don't know, but I really enjoy this. And I really, really fun. Like, I'm really holding my laughing sometimes, just so I don't interrupt too much the narrator speaking and stuff. But I hope you're all doing well again. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you're having an awesome Saturday. And now let's continue. Let's see what's going to happen here.
Exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here. And surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety, that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, no, no. I know you too well. You'll be leaving me. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion...
this is different. This is the same, sorry.
You're back. You're back. Oh my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps, yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you? You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it, to think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it. Let us not run from it.
Wow, this was a very long narrative. Sheesh. I'm still gonna wait for a bit. Maybe there's something else will happen, or maybe there actually is a way out from this. Maybe there is something secret that we can get. No, or maybe I actually have to press the skip button no matter what. There is still this camera that is recording Stanley and everything that's happening, because that's the voice in his head. Like, those guys probably like, this guy is crazy and stuff. Or like Stanley. Hello again, Tina. In case I didn't say it, I'm sorry, but welcome again, Tina, and welcome to everyone to the stream. Hope you enjoyed this, or if you are here for a while, I hope you are enjoying it, because this is actually a good storytelling game. Not really. Controls are just simple: WASD, an interaction button, and sometimes spacebar, but that's mostly it. You just like explore. If you're into storytelling games, this is actually a very good one. Been playing this for the past 3 hours almost. Okay, I guess I'm gonna press the button. Looks like nothing else is happening.
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment, and I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible, the spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then, this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you. Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid as I do, that perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well. Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness. What do you think about playing Slay the Princess? If story games are your thing, I think that could be great to watch.
I don't know about that game though. If it's not I don't know, something that would not be, I don't know, something special about it. If it's nothing too weird about it, then yeah, maybe it would be a great choice. But if it, because the title can say something a bit weird about it, but if it's not, then it actually could be a good idea. We'll see. Remains for the future. Definitely. But thank you for the recommendation, David. I appreciate it. Anyways, looks like nothing else is happening again. I think I actually have to press the time button no matter what. And maybe this guy will probably die, I don't know. Because probably he's aging, being here for years, pressing only a skip button and stuff. I think this is where this is going. Okay. Looks like the narrator is not even speaking anymore. Time stopped too. Oh. This thing is still moving. Okay. Is that thing still blinking? Oh, actually it does still blink. Uh-oh. Is this the air sensor? I cannot do anything to that. Oh my god, this is so loud. I'm sorry for the ears, guys. Let's see if there is actually something else that we can do. I think this is like the air sign that it's running out. We might be dead the next time we are pressing the skip button. Oh my god. Shut up! Yeah, I cannot do anything to that. Did I try to interact with everything though? Okay, one last time. Okay, I'm gonna go and press it. Ow.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm
Oh my god, this narrative is gonna take a while, definitely, by the way. Looks Looney's brother, welcome to the stream. Great to see you again. How are you doing? And welcome to Stanley Parable, the funny voice in our head game. and the multiple endings here, route here that we are taking, or at least we are trying to get to hunt as many endings as possible, because this game has like lots of them, like 40, 50 endings or something. And this is actually, we've got to a point where we encountered the Ultra Deluxe part, and this is actually messing up with our minds, literally. But I hope you're doing well, and thank you for coming, Lunis. I usually don't speak it whenever there is somebody speaking in a game. This is why I'm mostly silent. But I really appreciate you and everyone else stopping by and enjoying this. Yosef, welcome again. Welcome back, man. Hope you're enjoying this, because I saw you were in the beginning of the stream too. And I hope you enjoyed it so far, because I think there's definitely more to it, because there are definitely a lot of choices that we didn't make already. But still, let's see what this is going with the skip button thingy here, because I don't want to like press it unless he is repeating himself.
Center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think. To feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor, that it amuse them endlessly from start to finish. But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, "Entertain us." It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, "He's talking too much," they said. "First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability, it's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, "Oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it." And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason?
Yeah, I think it's actually repeating. Hey, legendary boss killer, welcome to the stream. Welcome everybody. Hope you are doing well. Repeat again. Yeah, definitely, Yosef. I think he's repeating again. I'm gonna press the skip button one more time. And welcome everybody to Stanley Parable if you joined recently. I hope you are going to enjoy this game, because it's a really cool narrative game. Really funny. So. Okay, shut up, narrator. Oh? Complete silence. Uh-oh. Let's see if there is something different in here, though. Is that camera still beeping? Nope, it's not working anymore. Okay, this game has some proper commentary and not complaint. Again, good on them. Yep, it's not. It's just like making... it's just like dark humor. How is it called? I think it is like when you're making dark comedy humor. I think it's like the best description to it. Yeah, welcome again, legendary boss killer. Okay, I'm gonna press the button. Like
The
there's
end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
Oh my god.
Is never the
Let me check it pretty quick, guys.
end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end.
We might have a flooding soon.
The end is never the end, is never the end.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Is never the end, is never the
Shut
end, is never the
up.
end.
Yeah, this is leaking, guys. This is definitely leaking here. This is not good. This is not looking well. We might actually drown in here because there is no door at all. Oh no. What's going on? What's going on? How are we still alive? The end is never, the end is never, the end is never. I don't want to press the begin the game again because I don't want like to use everything. Nah, definitely nothing changed. Oh, okay. Okay. Anything else? I cannot jump though. So I don't think there's nothing I can do about it. Wow, okay. I'm gonna try the chair. The only thing I didn't interact with. Nope, nothing happens. Guess we have to fast forward again, one more time. Yo! Maybe we can actually escape on this grass if it's... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, never mind. No, it's an invisible wall. I cannot go through here. I thought it's actually something I could actually go and jump and get out, but looks like it's not working like that. Did they actually... What? Did they... Why did they dug it? Come on. Okay. This is not looking good. Are we into space? What is this sound? Aliens? Are aliens invading Stanley? This is definitely not sounding good. No, darkness, my old friend. Looks like it. Uh-oh. Could it be finally? The camera is looking weird though. I think we can actually get out. Okay, I cannot press this anymore. So that means... Oh no. What is this, guys? No more narrator in our head, too. Wait a minute. I'm suddenly reminded of Titanfall skipping ahead like that. It could be. You've seen earlier it had the Rocket League vibe and Firewatch. It could be David. Wait, I wanted to see if the button if it's still working. What? It actually worked. We've got all the way back here. Wow. Wait a minute.
there's a few things I need you to pick up on your way home from work today. We need milk, cereal, dish soap, spaghetti, get a thing of sugar, some bread, and coffee beans, whichever ones you like. I'll give you a call if there's anything I forgot. Thanks, sweetie. See you tonight.
Wow, okay. The phone is here too from the previous ending. Wow. Wait a minute, guys. I just realized the narrator doesn't speak. This was the longest route ending. Yeah, it definitely looked like it, Simon. But now the narrator doesn't speak anymore. What's going on? Oh, wait a minute. New content. This is there. This is different. Let's see it.
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Okay. What is new this time? I think it's gonna be different. Yeah, it's definitely different here. I mean, it is the same intro, but they skipped the intro part, the cutscene.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this Ultra Deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this Ultra Deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Yo! Let's go!
Yes,
Yo.
you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Wow. Chloe! Hello! Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Ultra Deluxe Stanley Parable, which is more like Stanley Parable 2, by the way it looks. Hope you're doing well and thank you for joining. We'll be having some amazing time here. Oh, exploring this game, hunting endings, as the thumbnail says, because this is our achievement, this is our goal, and having fun with messing up with the narrator, which we did. We had some crazy moments here with the choices and stuff. Narrator literally lost his sanity. And now we are here in Stanley Parable 2, which is from the Ultra Deluxe part, because mostly what they've done was from the original Stanley Parable, but we had to do those to actually encounter the new content. Okay, 427. This is the same as the office, as Stanley's office. Investor show. Okay, I cannot go there because we're having to go to
Calling
the
it the
showcase.
Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Wow. Stanley 2. No, it's still the Ultra Deluxe, but this is like how I actually think that's actually called Stanley Parable 2. Because this is different from the original game, as you can see it. Okay. This is interesting because I actually seen the translation of this word 2 is I actually seen it in Romanian too. This is actually crazy. The word here in the middle. Wow. I wonder where is this going with this? Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. Who is the I? Is it the narrator or is it something else? Or is it that voice from the clock set ending from earlier? From the beginning of the stream where I randomly encountered it, as I said. the setting thingy. Okay. Did you actually close the door? I can still go back. No, I cannot go back. More TCP, more the Stanley Parable, better the Stanley Parable, paradigm shift, synergy, brick and mortar approach, envelope, client-centric marketing, the color red, leverage, holistic value, sequential mind share. Okay. 2 doors, they are back. The choice is doors. Is this like a work in progress, or is it actually the way they made the Ultra Deluxe part? I'm not even sure. Well,
now to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
okay. The Stanley Parable. The prequel to the Stanley Parable 2 is the sequel to the Stanley Parable... Oh, okay. Never mind. The Stanley Parable 2 is the sequel to the Stanley Parable. I think that's what you want to say. Oh. This way to the show floor. Okay. There is a bus in here. Can I get in? No, I can't. But for some reason, the engine is it's turned on. New features. Oh, there it is.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Name. Okay. Hear your name in the game. That's actually cool. If they actually do that. Depending on what you're typing.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Okay. Is it like a showcase or actually something will happen? Okay.
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
Okay, we are Jim now, guys.
Imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
We are Jim, guys. Let's go.
Jim. Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Okay.
Jim. It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation. Jim. Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much, Jim. I'm putting the gym button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Okay. It's a bit weird that it went through the wall, but okay. Now what? Oh, the door's open back. I assume it just ended. Oh, never mind. I see. I read the message from above that. Okay, let's see what other features are in here. I don't know if this is like a showcase
I suppose I
content
could
or
allow
something.
only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable too. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
What else is in here? Epilogue? Okay. Ooh, is that Stanley? I think it is. Because it actually looks like Stanley. Settings, World Champion, Infinite Hall, free achievement. I don't want to get the free achievement yet. I want to see what's in here. Okay, it doesn't work yet. No screenshots. Guys, get ready to print screen.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with? You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get Well Someday it is.
That's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Oh. I guess it works out. Because I cannot press this.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
There is that door there too. Okay, I'm gonna actually look for that free achievement part. What's that about? That's new. Wait, let's see what's the free achievement thingy. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement. No more step, it just works. Okay.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Okay.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Okay, never mind. Like there is actually no fix to this. Okay, maybe there is nothing special in here yet. Is this an update? Yeah, it is an update. It's not the original Stanley Parable anymore.
What else?
Wacky.
What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Yeah, this is Ultra Deluxe Wacky. They actually got new stuff in this comparing to the original. It starts as the original, but stuff changes. This is why it's different. Collect them all. Okay.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Interesting. Oh, wow. Okay. So the new Stanley
God,
Parable
it
game.
really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
I will check the Xbox version for the update too. Maybe it is, maybe not. You will see. But don't forget, Wake, you'll have to play the original for a bit to actually trigger the Ultra Deluxe part. Because I didn't encounter it instantly.
Oh, goodness, Stanley, this is fairly awkward. I hate to do this, but before you leave, you really should go to the bucket exhibit. You see, there's a surprise I was going to spring on you later, and it involves the bucket. And I really do hate to break the illusion, but it's important that you go see the bucket, okay? All right, I'll get out of your hair now.
Okay, where is the bucket in this case? Expo Hall Q Guide. Free achievement. The button says the name, merch. The Stanley Parable the Resurgence bucket. This is B2. B2 is... What? There is no B2 and this is only a B. Oh, never mind. There is. I'm stupid. There is the B2. So I am here. And A9 is collectible. So this is there. So it's in here and to the left in this case. Ooh, that's a nice gamer score. I remember the original. Yeah, this original, I forgot most of it. The original Stanley Parable, because it's been like years from 2013 when the game was released.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I am happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
Okay.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
So this means Stanley Parable would actually have some cool features. Okay, what do I do with this bucket? Do I put it back? Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna get out with it, I believe, with the bucket in my hands.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
What can I do with the bucket, though? Let's look around a bit. Maybe there is something I can do.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Not spoiling the game, the next game, I see. Okay, maybe I actually have to bring the bucket with me up there. Unless... Nope. Was I here already? I don't think I was. Let me check this out.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, A hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Oh, take care, Wacky. Thank you for joining, man. Have fun. Whoa, so it actually is infinite? Okay, let's actually try it. Infinite falling, guys.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Okay, let's see if there is something else hidden here.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Unless, is there something else probably in here? Let's wait a bit.
Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Okay. Where did he... Teleporting, nice. Looks like that it's not that infinite hole, guys, the way the narrator said. Where did he go? We actually got to the bottom of the actual infinite hole. I'm gonna wait here, because I want to see if something else will change. If there's gonna be any special interaction. Because there usually is special interaction. As this reminds me of the narrator in an old mobile game, The Dark Meadow. I don't know the game, Chloe. I don't know what's that's about. From management to everyone. BCC me. Meeting at 2 p.m. Sincerely management. Okay. Pause button. I've read that poem already. Yeah, looks like
Great.
Nothing else.
Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
There is no sprinting. This is the only sprinting that there is in the game. But I think I might have seen everything already. In case I missed something. And the game will probably tell me. No screenshots. I was there already. Oh, the jump circle. We've been seeing
You know
this.
what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle? Oh well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
Oh, I cannot jump anymore because I've jumped earlier when I've got this. There were so many jumps, but I've used them all. No jumps remaining, player tears. This is sad because you cannot jump in this yet. It's the only moment you can jump in the game. Okay, I'm gonna go back to those stairs that the game didn't let me go. Yep, there is the staircase. Did I see it, everything? Let me check it one more time. Merge settings, world champion. This one didn't open. Yeah, I think I've seen everything. Let's go in this case. Yeah, it doesn't stop me anymore. Ooh. 427. This is. I think this is Stanley face. Oh, okay. What's in here?
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here
Let's
it
go.
is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
What? What?
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Oh. Yo! That's actually amazing. Stanley Parable 2, guys. We're actually experiencing it. Yo! This is so much fun already. Wow. Okay. Let's begin the game in this case. Actually, wait. Let me... Nah, this is the same. Okay, let's begin the game.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Well, let's go. Let's actually explore the new game in this case.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I wonder, though,
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story. Stanley picked up the bucket.
I picked the bucket, but what do I do with it? Back rooms. So this is new. The bucket wasn't here before. So there are definitely new features, but it looks like there are a lot of... Actually, maybe there are actually all those things the narrator said. Maybe they are actually in here. Achievements, like those things.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
What about no?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No. I'm not gonna go yet.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Okay, I want to see if I can... There is an open door there. Maybe I can
Good,
actually...
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not, but Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
Wow, okay. I would not expect that.
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself, that's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all.
This is new narrative too. I thought I could actually land on there.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
There definitely has to be something that we can do with this bucket, not just to pick it up and that's it.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay, fine. Maybe I can use the bucket somewhere.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
Okay.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it?
Oh?
The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
Okay. I wonder what will happen if I actually try to close the door, like in the normal. I really love seeing you play some indie games.
I've got
It's
you
awesome.
something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go.
Oh,
There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, Broom Closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Okay, I'm gonna close the door if there is some extra dialogue.
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see? I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
Yeah, I really enjoyed this game too. Like, it's really fun, especially
You know what?
The
I could
narrative
take the
speaking,
name calling
narrator
and the
speaking
dismissal
things.
of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
Brother Vicious, welcome. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the comedy Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As we're here making the narrator, the voices in our head to lose his sanity and the mind. Looking while resting. Hope you're having an amazing rest. Okay, let me go back in there. Maybe I can trigger something else. Nope, nothing. Let's go, in this case.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
I wonder what I have to do with the bucket, because instead of those bucket thingies, nothing happened. Okay, this is new. I get the feeling money's for stealing, but not yours, of course. So that's a lovely purse.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Okay. So nothing special in here. Unless... No, nothing special, definitely. Oh, wait a minute. An elevator? Let's go, let's go. I'm gonna take the elevator. I'm not gonna go in there at the boss room. Let's see where we are getting. Wait, is this the same spot? Unless it's a bug. Let's wait here for a bit. Maybe it will arrive. Okay. I'm not sure if there's something will happen if it's just like elevator music infinite. Yeah, I think the elevator is going nowhere. Okay, in this case, let's go.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him, always. The bucket would. And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Where is the bucket leading us, guys? Oh!
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Interesting. So we actually can't trigger the one from earlier from the showcase from Stanley 2. Okay, I think it's going to go back us to the
elevator
room
raced
from earlier.
downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Too bad it's empty, and we cannot fill it with
Stanley and the
anything.
bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
You know what, guys? I never got here, so adventure awaits.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
Let's find
the
it
door
out,
behind
shall
them
we?
was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Let's see if it's actually true or not. Oh no! What's going on? Ow! Oh no!
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
No! Oh. It's not.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death.
We are still alive, guys. Come on, bucket, let's go.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
Wait, where is the bucket? Did we actually lose the bucket? The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You're standing on the precipice of knowledge, much like bucket itself. Wow. Okay. So this bucket thing is actually gonna be something crazy in the next game, I believe. Of a very
Can
big
you
of
see how
importance.
arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
A bucket with 2 handles. Why would you need that? Such a design has never been created in real life, having been deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Wow. Every year, dozens are put to death just for attempting it. Who would ever want to try that, though? Why would you need 2 handles for a bucket? The stress bucket. Okay. So many buckets. Too many. Shish. The bucket really has
No
history.
man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
Oh, there is the bucket. Is this like a trap? I think it was a trap, guys.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Oh boy. Did you actually have to reset? Never seen this game, by the way. Oh, I've been seeing the original version. Oh, whoa. Okay, looks like he reset it himself. I've been seeing the original version that was 10 years ago released.
How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted.
Wow, okay. Let's pick the bucket again. Maybe there is definitely something of use to it.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
It still has the stickers from earlier from the broom closet. They weren't before. I'm wondering though. Wait, okay, give me a second, guys. I want to check out if there is a special ending with this bucket. Ultra Deluxe endings. I want to see if there is something that you can actually do with the bucket, so I don't just like move around with it and just see some dialogue change. Okay. Give me just a second, guys. Stanley Parable 2, bottom of the mind. Elevator, vent. Okay, so I see there is the bucket thing. You can pick it up. Apartment bottom. Broom, cold feet, confusion, countdown. Take the bucket to new content, not Stanley. What is a bucket? Oh, so it's most likely a bit the same, but it's not entirely the same. Like there are some importance we can get with the bucket. From what I'm seeing here. Oh well. So we can just play as normally.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
No.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this... No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Nah. There is a reason I came here because I've seen it earlier when I was looking for the bucket, and there is this particular thing that will trigger something new, and I want to do this. So let's go.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket. Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is. It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half. Pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now. Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence and who very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
What was that?
Goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the 2 doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
Okay. Let's head back in this case. But where?
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure.
The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke.
Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
Okay. Now where? Why does this make me feel less autistic? I don't know. I have no words for what just happened there. I have no idea where I'm going though.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Can I go back? No, I cannot. Oh! I went to the right again and...
What? We're back at the phone already? No. What's going on? There was supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point, a dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land, or not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the 2 doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again. Yes, surely that will help me improve my...
What?
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Wait, is this gonna repeat if I'm doing it the same? Oh, never mind.
What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
I wonder.
What?
Yeah,
We're
it's
back
repeated.
at
So I actually
phone
have to go to the
already?
left no matter what.
No.
Yeah, it's okay.
Here
I
we
actually have to go to
You
the left
ready?
no matter what.
When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Fine, fine, fine.
No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone.
I did that.
Did you not
game.
even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
What?
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame? Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal. I think I saw it playing guitar. No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos. Let's see.
Was that the... Wait, this is different. This is actually different. I thought it was actually the ending. But this is different. I was shocked as well, Simon. What?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
But there is still something else.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
There was
And
still
here
something
it was,
else.
The lounge. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I've seen this earlier. For the achievement.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Okay, so this was for the figurine thingy, and now where we are going? Okay, this is definitely new.
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path.
Oh
that
my
it
God.
seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path.
Looks like there was a narrator.
That it seemed the... You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
Oh my God. There is still one more thing that I want to see.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started.
What?
And if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
Wait a minute. Can I actually get out on the window? That's what the game want to tell. Okay, maybe not. there's still one thing that I... Okay, I'm not gonna pick the bucket this time. Wait a minute. Yo, did you see that, guys? There was Stanley. But I cannot get to him. Door is closed. There was the other version of Stanley. Or was there.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
It was
But
okay.
eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No. There is something that I want to see if it's triggered or
Stanley
not.
was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Let her be waiting. Now we don't have the buckets, it's gonna be different.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
No, I'm not. I'm just gonna unplug it.
As Stanley picked up the phone, a white light engulfed him, filling him not just with radiance, but with hope. Hope for a life reunited one... Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone?
Yes.
No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person.
Oh my god. Yes.
I
I'm
can't
not Stanley.
believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Oh wow.
Choice. It's the
Oh,
best
never mind, it's
part of
different.
being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack." Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, If you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Welcome back.
Oh my god.
You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Okay.
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
Yeah, so I think it's probably
Almost
going to go...
there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
That's if I want to go free. Maybe I don't want to be free.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
The game is already starting to crumble.
It's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
No! Oh my god, what's going on? Uh-oh. What is going on?
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I'm gonna go right one more time. I'm not sure if it's repeating or not.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
Okay, so I actually have to do it no matter what.
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yeah. Okay, let's actually go this time. Okay, it's not...
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Okay, broom closet doesn't work.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay, I don't have other choices to do by the way it looks. I'm actually stuck to do it. Yep. And we are actually limited to do it. Like this. Oh, never mind, it's different.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Night Shark 115. Night Shark 115.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
I don't think it's gonna speak. Night Shark 115.
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
Night Shark 115. Nah, there is no voice.
Okay, fine. You're not going to do it. But you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You... When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
oh, it's the same thing.
The door on his left.
But there is no bucket this time.
Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice. I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
Damn. What a way to end the game. Yeah, I guess. I think I've got most of the endings of this. I mean, not probably. I think there are still definitely more to it, especially with the bucket. But the endings are definitely repeating here, and there are only just some dialogue differences to everything that I didn't get. Hey, it could be worse, definitely. The sequel, oh my god, even the pause thing is different. If I'm gonna quit too many, it's gonna be different. Oh, it actually is gonna be different. It's gonna look like this. GG Blackie, thank you Simon. Actually, yeah, this is actually a very good time to wrap it up, because I've been hunting as many endings as I could and try to make them not repetitive, especially for the most possible case. But yeah, we've got in 4 hours and 12 minutes a lot of stuff from the original game and also from the Ultra Deluxe. We've seen everything that's new, what's going to be in Stanley Parable 2 especially. And yeah, it was fun. I cannot wait for the full release of Stanley Parable 2. So I guess we're gonna wrap it up for today, guys. Hope you enjoyed the game. Yeah, but I know it's a freezing screen because I alt tab for a bit because I want to have my outro song playing here. Oh, not this one. Oh my god, what is this? This is my actual song. Thank you again, everybody, so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed this. It was an amazing journey. It was really, really fun. Thank you again for everyone that joined. And I'm really happy for everyone that came. If you had fun, that's all that it matters. Because I had a lot of fun playing this. It was an amazing story narrative game. A lot of endings. I'm going to be adding timestamps in a few minutes after I'm ending the stream. So you guys, if you've been coming recently, so you can see what the other endings that I've encountered in this hunt in the Stanley Parable. Thank you again, David. Thank you, Chloe. Thank you, Brother Vicious. Thank you, Simon. And thank you for everyone else that joined today. You are all amazing and legendary always. Thank you again, Wacky Chicken. Thank you again, Tina. Thank you, Legendary Boss Killer. Thank you, Joseph. Thank you, Lunis. Thank you, everyone else that joined today. Thank you, Davis. You are all amazing and legends. And I will see you all next week with the next live stream. Until next time, guys, have a great rest of the weekend. Stay cool, stay awesome. Cheers. Bye-bye. See ya.
So remember